Yeah, thank you. I think my leg is doing better. Hopefully my voice is better too. I'm not entirely sure anymore. Cause like it's so dry here, and I just remembered I need to plug in my humidifier. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I got home and then I got hit with a wave of inspiration, and I was typing as fast as I could to like get the notes down, and then I'm like, oh shit, it's stream time. One second. Oh no, I'm wet. Humidifier. Plug. Humidifier on. Turn it on. Turn it on! Oh no. Humidifier on. Got hydration. Got kitty. Lights. Ah, fuck. Thank you for the worky lurky. I just hit myself on the chin with the damn box of cat treats that fell from the top shelf and landed on my face. Ugh. Hope you have a great day at work, love. I give you a mwah! Choo! Choo, choo, choo! But yeah, so where we, I got inspired fic-wise because, you know, a couple days ago we finished the New Year's Day chapter, the New Year's Party chapter. Hoku was, forced to admit his feelings for his teacher. Because, some other bitches were like, if you don't get out of my way, like, separate yourself from Iori, like, we're just gonna, like, submit a false report and be like, and tell him that your relationship is, like, inappropriate. Like, we're totally gonna accuse him of, like, taking advantage of you, Haku. Oh, yes, yes, it's always fun with you guys here, even if you're just okay. Yeah, fun. Even while you're working. And lurking. So, motherfuck. So this, damn it, this game, like, or sorry, the PlayStation, was like, oh, by the way, software update, so where we left off, you know, I went to turn it off, or, you know, put it into, sleep mode, and it's like, oh, BTW, I'm gonna update, and then close everything. I did not give you permission to do that! So that's what it's telling me, is like, there might be a discrepancy. I am pretty sure it's saved, since we were at the star thingy, so no worries there. But anyway, so, like, these bitches were like, you know, well, if you don't get out of the way, we'll just ruin Iori's reputation, so. And Hoku's like, you know, bully me all you want, but don't fuck with my teacher, yo, so. And he didn't agree to anything, he just, like, blew up at them, and, it was like, how about you just leave me the fuck alone? And ran off, and then he caused, like, such a commotion that, the one he yelled at was like, oh no! He totally blew up at me, cause, like, he was over here trying to confess his feelings, and I rejected him, and he just, like, blew up at me, you know, trying to make him look bad. To, like, twist the story around and stuff, and then, Iori knew that Hoku wouldn't just blow up over nothing like that. Plus, like, Hoku is, like, is painfully asexual. So, like, what the fuck? And then, Hoku, like, spills his guts and is like, yeah, this bitch's been coming after me. Also, a lot of others. And then Hoku's like, yeah, I do like you, I think, but I'm also not sure. And I know this is, like, dangerous territory to even talk about, because you're like, you know, I'm underage, you're also my teacher, blah, 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 blah. And then Iori's like, well, I won't deny I have some sort of special feelings for you too, but you're right, this is something this territory we just cannot go into. So, how about this? I'll just wait for you until we're both ready to talk about it. He's like, oh, OMG, really? Yeah. So he already basically said, I'll wait for you. So it's not a contest, but if it were a contest, Hoku has totally won. So as for the next chapter that I'm currently writing, Iori's like, okay, first of all, we gotta get to the bottom of this, because, like, apparently a lot of students are horny for me, and I have no fucking idea why. And they're taking this to a dangerous level. They're Keyblade wielders. They shouldn't be doing this. Like, your Keyblade wielders first, horny teenagers second. Like, let's calm this shit down. We don't need any future horny Xehanorts or something, you know? So, he basically went to the equivalent of, Keyblade HR to get to the bottom of this. So, the next chapter is a big HR meeting. Whoa, she's got a talking sword. I think. So anyway. Going over the logistics of potential probationary stuff and, you know, finding a way to nip this in the bud, because, like, technically nothing was done wrong at the ball, but, like, they clearly see there's a potential for something bad to happen if they continue to ignore the bully. Or they weren't even ignoring it, they were unaware that it was even happening. And, like, if students really are acting this way, then, clearly they need to, start promoting some self-meditation, or, you know, remind them of the standards that they are, Keyblade wielders are being held to. As far as not letting things like jealousy and shit linger in their hearts, because, you know, that's darkness, you don't want that, yada yada yada. So while they're talking about this, it's a new year, so they're going around signing up for new classes, and Hoku runs to the other bitches who flew under the radar, and that's where the inspiration came out. I was like, let's just have a cat fight with Keyblades. So I started writing the bare bones of, like, how the battle would go down, because, like, Hoku could take them all easily one-on-one, but, like, if they all gang up on him, it's, like, it's a lot different than fighting Heartless. Heartless, they have, you know, set moves, right? These are Keyblade wielders who are also older than him. Now, granted, they don't have Keyblade wielders for daddies, but credit where credit's due. They're all taught by the same teachers and yada yada yada. They wouldn't be where they are if they weren't good at being Keyblade wielders, right? So, 5 all at once is not good. Hi, Lunix! Linux the Blair! How you doing? Or is it Lunisha Blair? Lunisha Blair! How you doing? I'm just talking about the fic that I was writing on, and that's why I was late to stream. Good morning. So yeah, I was like, King of Blade cat fight. But then they're disguising it. It's like, oh, it's just a spore. What are you, chicken? Blah, blah, blah. But, they all gang up on him. And he's doing alright. But, that still requires a lot of stamina. Meanwhile, people are just looking at this match. They don't know what's going on. They just think, oh, finally, we got Hoku's finally, got a match. He's, they all know Hoku's pretty good. Alright, so they're all thinking, oh, let's cheer these people on. Maybe somebody will finally beat Hoku in a match. Like, come on, you got this. And then, of course, they're cheering on for Hoku, too. So, everybody's cheering, but not knowing about the severity of the situation going on. Right? Meanwhile, Hoku's friends are like, what the fuck? Like, Lewis and Luna, then Nyx, and then for Princess, and then Xiao from a Princess Hunting, and then Big Blair for Witchy Thing. Can I call you Looney? Yay! Looney, Looney, Looney. My Looney Balloony. Looney Shabloony. Not making fun. I think it's cute. I'm just not very good at multiple syllables. It's a rite of passage. Everybody gets a nickname. Everybody gets a nickname, and a little chew. A little chew with the forehead. Chew. Welcome. What are your plans for today? Have you had breakfast? And or lunch or no dinner? Have you had any food? I like this door. It's pretty. Oh, no. Okay, so, for the record, we are doing, we're going for the bad ending, and we're doing all the bad choices, so I'm about to do something very, very awful. But just so you know, we've already done the best ending possible and all the goody two-shoe stuff, so, please don't judge me! Oh, this is so sad! Forgive us for what Oopsie and Wing are about to do!
Oh, God.
It hurts so much. I want to be free.
Oh, no!
Please.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice.
That sounds like a good brookie.
I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive.
She looks like blue scrambled eggs!
Or give her peace. It's your call.
Oh my god.
Help me. My energy is...
Sophia, I can't seem to make contact, but I can still sense her. You're right. I think there could be other ways to save Sophia. Let's keep going.
That's a very... You feel warmth. That's a very positive spin on me denying somebody their mercy. So yeah, I was just talking about this fanfic I've been working on for ever. And the latest chapter I was working on, and that's why I was late to stream. When that wave of inspiration hits, you gotta write down the notes fast. We spent pretty much all of last week working on the last couple of chapters, so, you know, I might have done a writing stream today, but at the same time I was like, we haven't played a video game in a while, so I should probably get back to it. Just so that I don't give people the wrong impression that we only just write. We do everything. Well, thank you for hanging out with us while you're at work, just to make sure you don't get in trouble. We appreciate all the worky lurkies. The worky turkey lurkies, the worky lurky turkeys. Lurky shark doo 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 doo, lurky shark doo 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 doo, lurky shark. Well, if you ever do decide to post it, we have a place in the Discord you can share it if you like. Like, share your linkies. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join our Discord. Yeah, we do writing and productivity streams every now and then where we cheer each other on while we do all the things. Now, some have come in here with the misconception of thinking that, oh, we give out writing tips and everything, and all we can do is say, write what makes you happy, do your best.
Sophia. I think she's gone, pal. I can't sense her anymore.
Wait, she died in the 5 minutes I was wandering around? No! You're supposed to live! I didn't give you permission to die! Oh, no. We have our own Discord. The Wing Weaver server. It's not very active, so like don't feel pressure to do so or anything. We're just it's just there. There if you need it. Gone if you don't need it. Yeah, we encourage each other in our endeavors and stuff, especially on writing and productivity days. We're a bunch of cheerleaders. I've had some people come in the past during the writing stream and be like, you know, and ask a lot of questions as far as like grammar this and publishing that and everything, and I'm like, look, this isn't a seminar, okay? I'm not a teacher. Like, I could give you as much general advice as I can, but at the end of the day, we're just here to cheer each other on while we write, and I can't write while I'm put on the spot. So just Oh yeah, so much guidance. But what format do you use? Blah, blah, blah. Whatever AO3 format is. Basic format. Guys, I just killed the blue fairy. Well, what matters is what if you like it. That's the thing. Somebody in our chat it may not be our cup of tea, but like if you post it somewhere, I guarantee you it is somebody's cup of tea. That's the thing that we've all learned. Like, even if we don't think our own shit's good, as long as we enjoyed it and it's something that we enjoyed making, somebody out there will like it too. You know, we've had people come in here and with My Little Pony screenplays. And we're like, well, you know, My Little Pony isn't our thing. Like, I mean, we all, you know, we have a dabble in My Little Pony. We know of My Little Pony, but like, you know, that doesn't mean that their work, that automatically means their work wasn't good. It just means somebody's gonna like it. You know what I mean? So, you shine on and be shiny, do whatever you want. So, if you have some, post on AO3. Do it! Do it! Just stay away from Wattpad. That place is a scary place. But go, yeah, AO3, do it. Yeah, the thing about writing is you do it for you first. And if you love it enough, that will show through in your work, you know? If you only post because, you know, once you think it's good enough for others or whatever, like, you post when you think this is like what I want people to see, right? Not because, like, oh, I hope it pleases everybody. No, 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 that's the wrong way to think. You just gotta do. And plus, even if it's not perfect right away, that shouldn't stop you, because, like, you only get better with practice, right? So you just keep on trucking on. Right? It's like with any art form. Too weird! Too weird! Too dark! Oh, my lovely Looney. You do not have to worry about that. The things we have seen. And plus, people love that shit. As long as you tag it properly, so that people, like, if it's not people saying they can avoid it, as long as you tag it properly, you can go as dark as you fucking want. Somebody will love it. I mean, the long fic we were just talking about, very first chapter, Sora gets chained to the floor and his heart ripped out after being shot up with, like, 30 purple crystals. And people loved it! Because of the power of healing. You know, we go dark as we want, as long as there's a happy ending. Now, that doesn't mean you have to have a happy ending, but I'm just giving you an example. Okay, so in AO3, you tag things like, you write, like, little short blurbs that would describe your writing, right? So, if it's, gay love, you'll say boy on boy, or, if there's anal sex, you type anal sex. Things you think that people might want to avoid, like dark humor, or character death, or things that people might actually actively search for, like butt sex, or Ampreg, or Omegaverse. Those are kind of things. The best way to learn is to look at other fics and see, like, what they got going on, and then get, like, an idea of what you're supposed to put in your tags. Don't over-tag like Wing did. Because too many tags and people think you crazy. And they won't do it. Because, like, if you have, like, over 100 tags, for instance, people are going to think, oh, they're just putting all the tags to get all the attention, right? Because, like, it's used as a search function, like on Twitter. Or, also as a way, as, like, a warning. Yeah, so, like, what if you don't want butt sex? You can remove tag butt sex from your search things, right? There's also the ship thing. It'll ask you, like, oh, if is it a ship? What's the relationships in there? Like, you list all the names. And if you want to be very specific, you could type Soriku in the tags, for instance, or whatever. So, like, AO3 is very good about, like, showing you, like, the way, and then it has, like, autofill options to help you out, too. So, like, if you have, like, a vague idea of what you want to type, just go in there, and then it'll be like, oh, do you mean, like, this kind of tag? And you'll be like, yeah, that's the one. Now, if you legit think it's very dark, there's a tag, like, called Dead Dove Don't Eat, which is, I don't know if you've heard of that tag. It refers to an old story of, some lady who had snakes, and then she had a roommate, and so, when she put stuff in the fridge for her snakes to eat later, she would be like, label it don't eat, right? And one time she wrote, dead dove, don't eat. That way, if the guy opened it and saw the dead dove, he can't be mad that there's a damn dove in the fridge, because she literally said, it's a dead dove, don't eat, right? That's what it means. Like, look, this is fucked up shit. You've been warned, and if you decide to read it, you can't complain, because I said it's a dead dove, don't eat it. The fact that you chose to eat it is your own fault. Yeah, there's tags like that. Yeah. Put it this way, if there is something, if you think it's dark, I guarantee you it's not as dark as you might think it is. And even if it is, if it's something so dark no one's ever heard of it, that's a bonus! That means you got a unique dark thing. That's a plus. That's not a thing to be ashamed of. Like, congratulations, you found a new level of dark. That's a good thing. Because some people look for that shit, you know? So, like, just do you. Like, people live for the angst. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. There are a lot of fics like that. Now, that's not to discourage you or anything. If anything, I say, yes, do it. Because that is hot shit right now. Everybody's reading those. You be going with the crowd. And everybody will gobble it up. I mean, you might as well do it now before Kingdom Hearts 4 actually comes out. I mean, you could do it even later if you wanted to, but, like, you might as well do it now. This is the time. Ooh, and you haven't posted it yet? Well, give it a go. You know what? If nothing else, seeing other people read it will encourage you. Nothing is more motivating than someone in the comments saying, "More! More! More!" And after that, you'll be addicted. Now, granted, not everybody leaves a comment, but you'll see kudos. You get to see how many people have, like, looked at it, how many people have put, like, a little heart on it. You'll see all that stuff, and it's so gratifying. But again, first and foremost, make sure you do it for you first, because, like, even if the numbers don't come, you want to make sure it's... Well, I mean, we don't have a... You can't put full text in the Discord. Because, like, Discord will not let you. But if you have a link to it, you can also privatize it on AO3 if you wanted to. So that's another option for you. Yes, I highly encourage you to do so. And plus, it's just a great place to read other people's shit. Plus, there's so many options. You can even turn off comments if you wanted to. You can make it so only people with other accounts can do it, so that no randos can bother you if you don't want it. You can make it hidden. You can even post anonymously if you wanted. And if you just post it and you're like, nah, I don't even like it anymore, but you don't want to, like, delete it because, like, you already did it, you could even do a thing that they call orphan it, where it'll become an orphan work, and if somebody else likes it, they can adopt it. Or it'll just, like, be part of everything, but it'll be part of the archive, but it won't be associated with you if you don't want it to be. But it'll still be there for people to enjoy. So, like, it really is an archive, right? Whether it be for you or for the masses. Nope, it's all free! They ask for donations, like, once a year, but it's, like, optional, you know? The only thing is, you cannot, like, include links to, like, shops or whatever, or be like, give me donations or anything like that. Anything that could be monetized, you cannot put in there. Like, so no links to your Amazon account or whatever. Nothing like that. Now you can, like, link your socials. Like, say, hey, you want to talk with me? Here's my Twitter. Right? You can post those in your thing, but, like, they highly discourage anything that may imply that you're making money, because, like, it's an archive and it's a fan archive. The minute you try and include anything monetary that might harm or bring you know, scrutiny onto everything, you know, it's a no-no. They take that stuff seriously. But other than that, highly recommend it. Do it. One of us. One of us. We'll accept you. One of us. Stop shooting me! We are in the in-game part of Lies of P, but we're at New Game Plus. We played one round already, and then New Game Plus supposedly has like, so like we can see other dialogue options and other stuff. We get to keep our weapons. We got to do a lot of leveling up. We can play the DLC again. We actually might end up doing that. Because I want to see all the stuff. We got the very best ending the first playthrough. And then I was like, I'm not entirely satisfied with what I got story-wise. But everybody's like, oh, things become a lot clearer the second time you play through. Because you get to see, like, translated things that were gibberish the first time you played through. And, like, there's extra context, and things make sense, you know? And then, and yeah. And also, like, gets pretty dark when you do the bad ending. So, like, my curiosity's piqued. Let's do the bad ending. Let's be a bad boy. Because, like, I've seen the bad ending cutscene, but the cutscene, is, like, 2 minutes long, and it doesn't really, like, say what actually happens when you pull up the game again. Like, apparently the real dark shit happens when you play the game after the cutscene. So it's like...
Ciao, Bello.
Ciao!
I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid.
I'm a good boy.
But I never
Also a bad boy.
expected to meet you here. It's a trivial matter. Everything is trivial in this part of the business. Reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking your path here. But if some audacious behavior helps my brother see again, that's a different story.
I already gave him the food.
In all honesty, I don't want to fight.
Good, me neither.
Not you, at any rate. For one, it's a damned hassle. And why should I go out of my way to satisfy an employer who didn't pay me enough?
Yeah!
It's not too late. We don't have to fight. Just show me some kindness, and I might change my mind.
Oh, I got kindness.
Thank you.
And I got
This
donuts.
much, it might even cure him entirely.
Well, I sure hope so.
It's not fair, the way I've been harassing you.
This
You're
world
the
is hard enough to
only
survive
one
in without
who's
being
ever
blind, too.
been kind to us. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Go on, then. Go to him. Geppetto's waiting.
Chipapa! You're not even gonna salute me back? Ah. Chipapa, are you in here?
Papa. Crazy, crazy Papa. Well, hope you don't mind the spoilers, Looney. Cause, like, you wanna talk dark shit. This game is so dark. Hello, Papa.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world.
Why aren't you looking at us when you say that, Papa? Are we not your
I
son?
think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son.
Okay, so we are your son
And
now.
I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me.
You're a madman!
Speak truthfully. For my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you?
No.
I see. I didn't do enough to earn your trust. I wasn't a very good father to you. I gave you more loneliness than love. That's my burden to bear. But remember, there is still plenty of time. Once all this is over, we can become a real family. I promise. I will give it back to you. The happy family we once were.
Chip Papa's lost it.
Put an end to it all. And come back to your father's side. Son, you're all I have. Put an end to it all. Son.
Okay, well, what about the elevator? I feel like I did this last time, too. Alright, Oopsie, go to sleep. I can't keep doing the Oopsie voice. I'm trying to help my throat. I overused it for my birthday stream Friday, and I'm a little hoarse. There was an elevator, right? Yes. Pull the lever, crunk. So this should take us back to the save point. Also, there's somebody we're supposed to look for here, so I don't have to backtrack. Because I completely missed him last time. Where'd he go? Oh. Woo! Got a little nervous there. Okay, so... Where was Shocky Shocky Boom Boom, bitch? Also, what was the point of asking me to choose whether she lives or dies? She's just gonna die anyway. That's not fair. So, like, if she was gonna die naturally, why did I have to have the guilt of killing her for the good ending? Like... Like, why put that decision on the poor puppet if you're just gonna croak anyway? No, I guess. Alright, we're backtracking a little bit, but, like, maybe the whole thing is that she wanted us to deliver the final blow so that, to give her mercy and she would feel at peace, but by us saying no, she lost hope and then died that way. Like, we were her hope, and then by taking it away, she's like, well, guess I'll die on my own then, sort of thing. Okay, so there's supposed to be... a merchant here. I think. Crap, am I gonna have to look it up? Because I don't want to backtrack, but he has things I need. Oh, boy. I walked past him originally, because, like, I think you can only get to him if you get one of those side doors open, and we got all the side doors, because after this, it's just a big fight. I wonder if I still have that window up where I looked it up. Thing is, it's so hard to find a walkthrough where the damn ads don't, like, corrupt everything, you know what I mean? Arc Abbey outer wall. And use the ladder on your left to go up. Go up the stairs. Keep moving forward till you get to a platform with another ladder. Hey! Stop it! I spared you! Leave me alone! Go right and keep moving through the area till you reach a room with a big hole in the middle. I dropped. Oh! Drop to the floor and headed to the hallway of the lift. I dropped to the floor and I died. Damn it, my points. Oh. Put me down, put me down! Ow, ow, ow! Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Okay. Head to the hallway on the left. You'll see a lift. Use the lift and head down. That's up. Nope. Down. Wrong lever! I don't see any other... This one? Oh. Lower floor. Go to the left. That's where you'll see him. Nice little setup you got here. Hello.
I'm not going back. I'm sick of consuming Ergo. It's cruel. There's real meals and real songs out there. I'm not just a memory-reading tool. What? You're not the inspector? But if you're from the outside, that means we can leave. Thanks. I know the way out, so don't worry about me. Maybe I'll see you on the outside.
See, this is one of those instances where I was so upset about, you know, potential for story but not getting any. Like, he can read Ergo, so I could, in theory, feed him chunks of Ergo and he could tell me the memories from. That'd be really fucking cool. Like, I would love it if, like, I could feed him a little bit of Romeo's memory and he could tell me stuff for about my boyfriend in another life or whatever. But no, it's like, I have this thing, I could, but I don't want to do it anymore. Bye.
Ergo is crystallized time and memory. But God, I hate having to consume Ergo to read it. Why does it work like that? It's the worst. I can read memories, but I can't even dream of tastes, smells, or songs. I can't stand it anymore, so I'm escaping. When I get out, I'm going straight to Rosa Isabel Street. I can read memories of Ergo. Ergo is crystallized. It's the worst. I can't stand it anymore, so I'm...
Okay. But, like, even when he escapes and you meet up with him, he sells you things. But, like, this Ergo reading thing never comes up again. And it's so sad. Like, why would you do that to me? Like, what potential? He could, like, I'm sure he has memories of, like, himself in this place, but he's an experiment. So he was born to just read what's inside of Ergo. So he has to eat the little blue crystal chunks that we use to level up. And then read what's inside of it. That's the whole thing about this. The puppets are powered by Ergo, the blue shit. And the Ergo is made of people. Like the life stream in Final Fantasy VII. Ergo is like life stream juice. And that's why some of the puppets started, like, gaining personalities of their own. Is because, like, if they had the Ergo of another person that was, like, similar to their make and build or whatever, they could become the person that they were, or reborn in a way. So that's where the story is getting dark. I'll fill you in on the extra dark details when we get to that part. Because your mind is going to be effing blown. How long do you have, by the way? I'd hate to hype this up and then be like, oh, I gotta go. I gotcha. So, the whole thing is the puppets went nuts, supposedly, right? So why did the puppets go nuts? The puppets have a law inside of, they have, like, laws programmed into them that supposedly kept them from attacking humans. Like, you know, the laws of robotics, right? Obey humans, don't attack humans, don't hurt humans, do everything through humans, right? We found out that Geppetto put a law 0 in there that says, obey Geppetto. the laws were not broken. The puppets did not just suddenly decide to not follow the laws. So that could only mean Geppetto was the one who started the puppet frenzy. Meanwhile, we got those humanoid globbledy-gooks. We found out that the group the Alchemists are part of think that the next step in human evolution is to pump them full of ergo juice until they become evolved humans, like Soldier in Final Fantasy VII, if you're familiar with that. And if you don't make it, you become a humanoid gobbledygook. And if you do make it, congratulations. And it turns out the puppets were fighting off the gobbledygook guys and absorbing their ergo, because puppets are powered by ergo. And then we found out the reason the puppets are fighting them off was not just to protect humans, which the puppets killed off in the first place, is because Geppetto wanted us to fight them and absorb their ergo. It's all to feed our P organ, our heart. And the whole reason all this is happening because Geppetto actually had a son named Carlo who died of the disease that makes the gobbledygooks. And he's been trying to find a way to get him back. And so he's convinced that his son Carlo's ergo is in our heart. But he needs to make it strong enough. And then the big twist will come after we defeat this boss. So I think we're leveled up enough. So we're about to fight the big dude of the alchemists. The one who made all these awful creatures out of people. I just have a lousy sense of direction. Give me a second. Chipapa? Chipapa, where are you? Chipapa? Not this way. That's backwards. We go up? Yeah, we go up. Yeah, basically. A son that he apparently didn't even hang out with much. Like, he was so caught up in his work that he sent his son to boarding school and didn't even sign up. He didn't even show up for his son's graduation from said boarding school. His son was so pissed, he decided to become a stalker himself and apprenticed under the best stalker in the entire land, along with his boyfriend, Romeo. Then after his son died, Romeo went elsewhere. His teacher went to find him. That's all in the DLC. Teacher goes to find him, finds out that this serial killer took Romeo, chopped off his arms, and then hung him as a display piece. And she rescues him with her dying breath. And then here comes Geppetto, and he's pissed about something. But he's like, he thinks Romeo is strong enough to handle the experiments he wants to do to, like, revive his son. So he kidnaps Romeo while the boy is still bleeding out and turns him into the king of puppets. Now, we can't understand Romeo the first time we played through, but the second time you play through, you can understand the puppet language, and you can hear that Romeo is calling out to you, trying to warn you about Geppetto's shit. But because, you know, P, the puppet, doesn't, you know, remember anything because he's not Carlo, he just looks like Carlo. You know, obviously that message doesn't go through, and we attack in self-defense and everything, but yeah. Now, I use the term boyfriend loosely. Okay, bye, Looney! Make sure you watch the VOD later for the final plot twist. Have a good day at work! But yeah, so just when you think it can't get worse, it gets worse. All the time. Worse, 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 worse. Oh, right, we still have a whole another fucking... we're not even close to the top. Son of a bitch, I forgot. Well, it's a good thing Ludi left, because... Still have a long way to go. You know what? I want to use a different weapon. For fun. Where's my pinwheel of death? Bastard. Not cool, bro. Not cool. That was a cheap shot. What a troll. Fine, maybe I can't use my awesome pinwheel here. Fine. Let's do the things you want to do. Can we not make things explode so much, please? If anybody should be making explosions, it should be me. We're leveling up, 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 it's all a movement. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ouch. Was that worth it? I'm not sure.
Did you feel that? It's like someone walked across my grave.
Like you're a puppet.
I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
The one who will swallow even God. Brothers and sisters. I destroy your pews. Now none of you will have a place to sit. What gets me too is like, this place is huge, right? And they talk about leading this, lead that. Where are the rest of the people? Where are the followers? It's like, in the grand scheme of things, dude, it doesn't look like you have a lot of them. Or you did. They're dead. Also, if I killed Miss Blue Fairy, how is the Stargazer still working? That'd be funny as like a big F you. She decided, you know what? From now on, no, none of your Stargazers will work. Merry Christmas. Wow, what a lovely view. The father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth, but the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. You are a failure, too. The ability to read minds, being abandoned in front of God, meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies, a world where no one betrays you, and there's only truth, even if it's forced. Now the finale's here. Once the door is open, it can't be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the god that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Simon Precious. Mr. Amos. Hold on. So, everybody's like, what's the blue hair he has in his cane? Alright, I'm trying to look at his cane. It's right there. We never really get a good look at it. And there's no first-person view for me to look at it. It looks like it's tied to a bow. Doramu, I've come to bargain. It's funny because we're time traveling. Mr. Anus, I've come to kick your anus.
Behold, this is Ergo. Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution.
Well, I want all the evolutions, please.
Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Manus, who will transgress even God.
Okay, but like, what would you do with it? What does it do?
Who will be born?
Would it give you all the brains to make an awesome computer that can write like all the best fan fiction in the world? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the point? Like, what does being a god even entail? It just sounds like a lot of work. I will be the universe's supreme babysitter. That's what it sounds like to me. Ugh, look at the little chibi little limbs sticking out. Gross. Gross, gross, gross.
This is evolution.
But how, though?
Behold, as I discard this fragile body. Witness me as I grasp the power of a true God.
Like, okay, you can blow shit up and all this other stuff, but what else? Like, how do you entertain yourself? Does food even taste good after that? You got so many mouths to feed. Doink! I thought this was a game about puppets. My friend!
So, it comes to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner.
Yeah, she's kind of dead. Sorry about that.
I envy you. The puppet, my Sophia, keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty? Or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. Sophia, what have you done to her? Sophia. I see the lies have gotten to you, puppet of Geppetto. I know how to read memories. Your clumsy lies are pointless. So let's try the truth. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to
It's always about getting laid.
to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine if I'm gone. But be warned. Watch out for Geppetto.
The Arm of God, obtained after defeating Simon Anus. It is a mysterious relic that the alchemist treated as a sacred object. Good morning, RPG! How you doing? Good morning, RPG! How you doing? The alchemists believed that there was once a god who was ripped to shreds, trying to give immortal life to the humans he so loved, and they wanted to revive him. However, the god who was deep in sleep never answered their prayers. Good morning. Did you have your breakfast? Did you get all the things? Did you sleep good? Staying warm? Because it's snowing over here and it's icy and it's very slippery. Good, 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 good. I'm good. I'm a little sore. I think my throat is doing better. Still a little scratchy, so we're using Oopsie in small increments. They were celebrating Black History Month today, so they gave us free breakfast and or dinner lunch if we preferred it. I had the best fried chicken I've ever had in my entire fucking life, and it was delicious. But it didn't stay in my tummy very long, unfortunately. So I spent the last bit of the shift going to the bathroom quite a bit. But it was worth it. Yeah, it was quite greasy, but the best things in life often are. You know, fuck it. One more level. Another! Yeah, we started streaming a little late because I got home, and because I didn't have to have breakfast, I turned the computer on, and then I was hit with a wave of inspiration, and then I just started typing like the outline as fast as I could, like all the notes I wanted to tackle, and the next thing I knew, it was 9 a.m. I'm like, shit! Inspiration! We're gonna have a cat fight in the next chapter. It might be a bit on the nose and M becoming a Keyblade wielders, but it's gonna be a good time.
He really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but sounds fun to me.
Exactly.
I wonder, what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal.
Yay, Jiminy!
Wouldn't have it any other way.
If I could give you a chew, Jiminy, I would. Chew, chew, chew. But alas, you were strapped to my butt. Should probably get better equipment. Instead of emotes. That might help. Uh-oh.
That's...
Alright, nobody move. Nobody move. Do I have anything to throw at it? Bombs. Yeah, sure, this'll work. Papa. Sex machina. Landmines. We could shoot it. Or landmine it. We could block it. We could shoot juice at it. I think blocking would be helpful. I mean, why not? I don't know if the bow and arrow would help, but what's our other option? Like, if I got rid of one arm, could I pack another weapon? How's my stick looking? Is my stick okay? Is my stick fully sticked yet? Or do we want our fire stick? And then we could get rid of this. Either way you spin it, this is gonna be fun. Let's go! Hello, Chipapa.
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients.
Oh, right, I don't even need to fight him. We're gonna give him the heart. Shit.
I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life. You can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo and the arm of God.
Oh, the arm of God was part of it?
The final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart.
I didn't know the arm of God was an ingredient.
If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I
Have any
should
good boy?
turn you into a real boy.
A little boy?
Give me your heart, son.
Am I gonna be a little boy?
Give me your heart. Yes. You are a good boy till the very end. I believed in you. You are the greatest puppet I ever made.
Chipapa, is that I was your boy?
We can be happy now. Thanks to you.
I thought I was your son.
Thank you.
Why'd you call me a puppet, Chipapa?
You are such a good boy.
Chipapa? What is it, Chipapa? 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 Chipapa! Ah! Chipapa, no! Chipapa, wait. They all lived happily ever after. That's not us. Alright, changing everything.
This finally feels like family. Thank you for returning, Carlo.
Ah!
Is this truly the future you wanted?
Well, I did want to see the alternate ending, but... We killed everyone! There's dead people everywhere. There's one. They're everywhere. There's dead people everywhere! Ah! We killed everyone! Thank you for the big eek. And thank you for the big crack. You came in at a fun time, Kitty. So much for saving Wing's voice. Yeah, thanks, Oopsie. French your words.
I have a final report on the Krat experiment.
You certainly took your time, Paracelsus. Your findings?
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
There are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing and worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
No.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning.
They're gonna want the arm back.
And when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Dorothy, what have you been up to? If you start the next playthrough, you won't be able to continue the current playthrough. You can just start from clickers. All will not be inherited. Collectibles except records. Krat supply boxes. Nah, we're gonna return to the hotel. Cause, shit's supposed to be different. Since we killed everyone. It's gonna be creepy. Everybody hold on to your butts. So, I guess my weight changed? I honestly can't remember what it was before. Because, like, I'm supposedly human now. Now, why he would revive me without both my arms, I don't know. Maybe he couldn't find all the body parts. Oh no, look what he's done! Oh no! They're all puppets! No!
Your wish is my command, Sir Carlo.
No! No! Why'd you have to change
Your
him?
wish is my command, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
Oh my god. He didn't even make them look like puppets that... Oh no! Oh no! What about the cat?
Welcome, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
Where's the cat? Where's the cat? The cat's scared of puppets, what? Oh, poor thing's probably terrified. It's not gonna come down.
Your wish is my command, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
Now, Carlo's supposedly good at the piano. I am so deep in my feels right now. I am devastated. Also, why did he have to give me the weird arm? Oh my god, he gave me the puppet string arm. Symbolism! Poor Venini. Like, I don't understand why everybody had to die, just because they might have figured out what he was onto, but like, we managed to convince Venini that Geppetto was not the cause of it, so like, Venini would have figured it out, that's why he had to die. Especially when you come back with a shiny new Carlo. And then Geppetto left us. That's the thing. We're gonna be a big happy family, and then he just leaves. Fucking dick. Just leaves me alone with my puppets. Killed all my friends. Just for you. And now, poor Carlo is more alone than ever. Poor guy. Papa, did you leave us something? Thank you for coming back to me, Carlo. I no longer bear a grudge. Oh, I'm happy for you. Now that you're back, my life is rosy. To make you happy, I plan to stabilize Krot. I suppose getting the puppets and the petrification disease under better control will turn the city back to normal. Remember, you have to be careful with your body. Even though you're an organism, you react to ergo. Maybe it's because that artifact is one of the materials. Still, you came back, and that's what matters. No matter what others say, you're my son. No one will be in our way anymore. I'll rebuild Krat for you. Until then, please stay safe in the hotel. Your father, who cares about you more than anyone. Oh, off to rebuild this world I helped destroy. All for you, son. What happened to What's-Your-Face? Oh, no puppet of her? I don't even think we got a death scene with her. Like, so if we give her the cure, she dies. And anyway, we get like a farewell kind of thing with her before she fades away peacefully. But she was alive when we left her to find Geppetto. So, like, could he not, like, make a puppet of her? Like, was it too hard to make a puppet of her? Like, oh, where did the bodies go? That's the thing, she was his friend. They all were his friends. He only revived the one. He only made puppets of the ones that would serve us. Nothing else. What a dickwad. I had a good time. It's amazing to see a new brother being born. I hope you get his eternal life of time. Pee-pee! Pee-pee. I'm sure the name Paracelsus or whatever is a reference to something, but...
Your wish is my command, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
I don't know what I was expecting, but I thought, like, maybe they would, like, be Venini in puppet form or whatever, just without memories or something. We could totally convince them, oh yeah, you guys died, but, Geppetto was awesome. He totally, like, revived you and saved you from the brink of actual death. Now we can be friends forever and ever. I didn't expect them to be lifeless. They're just puppets fulfilling a role, but they're not our friends anymore. That's sad. Like, this one was already a puppet. Like, why do you have to do him dirty? He was a pretty puppet, and now he's an ugly puppet. How come this one gets to keep his form? He gets to look snazzy, but the other one had to die. Is it because he was he was too committed to the bit?
Your wish is my command, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
He probably tried to protect Venini and got destroyed. So he had to be replaced entirely. That's so sad. You don't have anything in your store that I want.
Your wish is my command.
And now Venini just does grindstones or lets me sell shit to him. I've never had to sell anything to him. Would you even have any crypto thingies? Could you solve cryptos if I brought them to you? Probably not.
Welcome, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
Could you tell me I know my way around a weapon? Just for old time's sake. Not even Jiminy's talking to us. I wonder if Jiminy feels betrayed. Oh my god, would the DLC talk to us any differently, or would we revert back to, Pinocchio? Oh my god, if I get hit, will I bleed? So he did stumble back pretty hard when they got hit. So he's definitely not robot body. Ow! Stop it! Am I bleeding? Guess not.
Hey! Over here! Nice to see you again. I thought if I got a second chance, I'd go to where my heart's content. I never expected to get out alive. Oh, it's overwhelming, even now.
You're telling me.
Want to take a look at what I have? I grabbed a couple of things before taking off. It's a new life, a new attitude, and simple pleasures like ordinary conversation.
Yay!
Nice loot, yeah? If you need anything, just say the word.
Word.
I used to be a fan of the actress Patricia. Not the red actress Adelina, but her sister. Patricia had an angelic voice like her sister. If she'd become famous, they would have called her the White Goddess.
Oh.
But her career was cut short. She took poison and ruined her throat. I've only read others' memories, so I don't know the details. But the memories people had of her songs. You should have heard her voice in her prime. Something transcendent like that. Makes you feel alive.
Oh.
I survived. So I'm seeking out experiences like that. So, any more questions?
You're so nice.
Did I go sightseeing? You bet I did. It's the heart of Krat. The theatre, the Ferris wheel, there's so much to see. Although, most of it has burned down now, I suppose. The most fascinating thing, I couldn't believe it. The writing on the back of a made puppet. I read memories, but still, any way you look at it, it's the made puppet's words.
She wrote on her back?
Probably designed like that. What kind of puppet would write that stuff? Still, it was weird. You should see it for yourself.
Oh, I need money. I need ergo. Burb. I'm gonna get some ergo. I'm gonna kill some things. I'll be right back. Burb. I love you, Julian. Oh. So she was moved a second. Oh, you saw her. We looked at her. She was upright. She was upright. She moved. Or is it implying that guy up there moved her? Well, now I need points. Points, 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 so I can buy all his stuff. Points, 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 so I can buy his stuff. Everything is burning. I thought Geppetto was in charge now. Why are the puppets still attacking me? Ouch. Fall damage. On a scale of 1 to 3, you're fucked. Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Then you'll see how fucked you are. Okay. Hold on. See? Okay, now you're just being rude. Jeez. So rude. So, Peachy, what are you playing today? Today is Tuesday, right? So is it Guild Wars 1 day? Or are you playing more Quarter? Some English lyrics would be nice so I understood what this Frenchie was all about. Yeah. Poor Carlo. That sucks so hard. Geppetto makes him kill all of his friends. It wasn't even his friends. It was the pet puppet's friend, so maybe that's why he doesn't really give a shit. Maybe. Plus, Geppetto kind of has a hold over him. Because he is still part puppet. So no matter what, he was forced to kill the only people who could keep him company. And then Geppetto leaves, and leaves a note that says, BTW, be a good boy and don't leave. Like, what the fuck is he supposed to do? If not, go out. So basically, he just put him into another place where he'd be nothing but lonely. It sucks. Like, you already know your son is a very capable fighter. What makes you think you would be better off going out there and fixing Krot than he would be, you know, helping you out, you know? You know? I mean, yeah, you're the one controlling other puppets, so, like, I guess you can make the puppets rebuild everything, but still! We can't even earn puppet affection points. Geppetto's just a sociopath. A narcissistic sociopath. Yeah, I killed all your friends, but these puppets will do just fine, right? As long as you're safe, it's fine, right? You don't need attachments. Or human companionship, you're fine. You're fine. What matters is that you're my family, and that you're alive, and I totally don't feel like I failed as a father. I hath returned.
Nice loot, yeah?
Like, is it possible that he could have come back, done his thing, and not have to kill everyone? Like, did they have to find out what he did? Don't worry, Papa. We could have kept it as a little secret that you could destroyed everything. It's fine, Papa. As long as nobody knows, nobody has to die. It's fine, Papa. Or the fact that he brought Carlo back from the dead
Nice
would
loot,
be
yeah.
proof enough that he's crooked. I guess we'll never know. Because they're dead. Je joue pour pas, pou pou, chante. I don't know. I find French to be the hardest thing to sing along to. Golden Melody. We got 3 more. Oh god. Not again! It's followed us! Where's the cat? Cat! I want to see how the cat reacts to us. When he's not hiding on a... There he is. Hi, baby! Aww. It's still not as close as we were with the other game. Wait, do I have freckles or not? Ah! What the fuck? Hello? Oh my god, that's not terrifying at all. What the shit?
Your wish is my command, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
So you revived the dog-faced dude. Or make a dog-faced puppet dude, but you don't... Oh god. Lady Antonia, why? Oh yeah, I didn't beat the puppet, so I don't get to get this one. Ah. Are there any other scary puppets around here? Oh my god, what if they're in the garden? Where did the bodies go? That's what I want to know. Oh my god, what if it's the back garden? I didn't even think of that. What is this? Is that just steam coming out of the sewer? Ew. Okay. Well, I don't see any fresh graves. Wouldn't that be like so extra though if like you could find traces of like the bodies somewhere? Like, where is Lady Antonia? Oh. We do have a furnace. Oh. Hi, Cass. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh dear, that's a scary thought.
Your wish is my command, Sir Carlo. What would you like to do?
I don't know. I'm scared. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Happy Thursday. We were playing Lies of Pete. We just finished the bad ending. Now we're about to do the DLC. Seeing if it's any different now that we, did some stuff. So it's like a alternate telling of Pinocchio. Where puppets have gone around killing everybody, and then Geppetto had a son that already died and had made a puppet in his son's image, and is like convinced that he can bring his son back to life via his puppet. And In the bad ending, he succeeds.
Oh, come on, pal, get up. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yes, highly recommend.
We better check things out.
I need an outfit. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, that better not be the only outfits I have. Papa, did you take my clothes? Now, what I'm upset about is that we don't seem to have the outfit that is on the cover of the game. Like, I want to know where that outfit is. And I've seen, other accessories. I thought we've gone through this game pretty thoroughly, and I've seen other accessories on other people's playthroughs, but I have yet to actually see them in the game. So, clearly there's stuff we haven't found yet. Anyway. I want our boy to be warm and cozy. With a cute little hatchet. I love the little hatchet on his belt. It's so cute. He's a kitty patootie.
Okay, there's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
Dear. Uh-oh. Oh boy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Ouch. Ouch. So we're in the DLC phase, so spoilers ahead. Do I have anything that stopped me from freezing? I'm pretty sure it should. I would like the thing that doesn't make me freeze to death, please. Thank you. It is just resistance. It doesn't really help too much. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Do we want Shucky Boom Boom or do we want flames? Oh, look at the little fox and the babies.
Is that? Yes, it is. That's Krot Zoo.
Zoo!
How in the blazes? And I mean that literally. The zoo burned down a long time ago. Just give me a minute to think about this.
Any goodies? No loot. Where's my loot? Go away, ice. I want my loot. That's a lot of blood. That's not cherry ice pop. That's just blood. Yeah, now that we're human, Carlo might freeze easier now that I'm thinking about it. Gross. Gotta sharpen them up, make them nice and shiny, so they don't break. That's a lot of butt. There's a lot of ass in this DLC, and it's not even the kind of ass I like. Thank you. I guess not.
Stalker. Is it you? You've come back. Oh, no. You're not. I thought she'd returned to save me.
Oh, I forgot all about you.
A stalker with red hair. She helped me escape. Brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed. My ambition. One mortal wound puts an end to it all. But I did find something. A clue. At the Savannah Experience Center. Go there. If you see her, the red-haired stalker, give her my thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool. Blinded by greed.
Boyfriend. Thank you for the big blim! I love you, Pinky. I'll see you soon. I gave you a choop and a choop and a choop, choop, choop. Choo 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 choo. There's so many chews. Foods. you come from? I almost feel bad for it. I do feel bad for it. These guys are just innocent animals, and then they got splagoogied.
At least you didn't follow me. Thanks. No, take your time. I'll just wait here, as usual. still standing and intact. Is it possible that the Stargazer sent us back in time? Because I remember a day like this. A day when snow was falling on the zoo.
Like, buddy, I think you got it. You got it. You can stop pounding the shit out of it. Like, I get wanting to tenderize your meat, but, you know, it's not even meat anymore, it's pudding. was supposed to keep it from charging. That was supposed to be one of the Easter eggs, that if you actually faint in front of the bear, it will charge. I still hear things, but I don't see things. You started it. monkeys. And look, the burbs are fine. Children blew the whistle for their friends. You made a discourage of you. He's a children's police officer. I was missing that last time. A radiant seed that emits light similar to that of gold coin tree. If planted in a suitable garden, it may one day sprout something unexpected. There's more to Krat than sadness that flows like a river of tears. Even this seed may hold an unexpected miracle. New stuff! That's amazing! I knew there was a secret. I just didn't have a whistle for it. Speaking of, I need to get somebody his little treats. I'll be right back. One second. I need to put some of my cream on. I appear to be getting a rash. I have so many doctors I need to be calling. I need refills on my allergy cream. I need to ask about a nose throat doctor. I need to actually find a physician. Like, good luck, right? Hopefully the parrots will fly away somewhere safer. snowball come from? Oh well. More monkeys.
Alchemists? What are they doing here?
Poor camel.
There must have been a fight. But this much blood. Someone is dying or dead.
So, Romeo, when he became king of puppets, wielded a scythe, right? That's the one we have. So I can't help but wonder if he wielded a scythe before that too. And we see Romeo gets hurt later. So I'm wondering if, and we were told, oh, there's a clue in the savannah. So I wonder if Romeo was here fighting for his life, and that was his broken scythe. Because, like, there's the rest of it. Welcome back. You missed the ending. We're in the DLC now. Alright. So, basically, after we defeat the big alchemist, after he tries to become god and everything, you get the, this nifty little arm. The Arm of God. It's a mysterious relic. Supposedly could give immortal life. Geppetto apparently needed this to fully revive his son. So you go down into the basement and you find Geppetto has a box. And he's like, my son, I can revive you fully. I can make you a real boy. I just need your heart. Then you find out, basically, through all the clues, that they have discovered how puppets can come back to life. You need the body, something that was produced while the thing was alive, the thing's ergo, and supposedly this Arm of God. So basically, after Geppetto's son died, he dug up his body, replaced as many parts of him as he could with puppet parts, and gave him a pea organ, a heart. The problem was that his flesh body could not hold up to absorbing the ergo that it needed to revive him, so it was basically falling apart. And it was also filled with a lot of hate, because it was angry at Geppetto for, leaving him alone for his entire childhood. So, like, even if he came back, he was not going to be a happy camper. So Geppetto ripped the heart out, made a puppet part 2, that's us. And the idea was for the pea organ to absorb as much ergo as possible on Carlo's behalf, since the flesh puppet could not do it without falling apart. So we had to do all the hard work. Now, we may look like Carlo and be awesome in every way, but unless we are made of the flesh of Carlo, Geppetto doesn't consider us his real son. Like, we're only complete if we're complete in body. So you go down there and Geppetto's like, will you give up your heart? Now, if you do the good ending, you say no, because you are an individual person. You are not Carlo, and you are not Geppetto's perfect version of Carlo either. You are you, right? And you're like, I ain't giving it up. And that's when he sends his Carlo puppet after you, and it's a fleshy abomination, and it's so angry. It's so angry. And then when it tries to kill you, Geppetto will jump in front of it and get skewered because he's still convinced he's saving his son's heart, right? And then, yeah, Geppetto dies. Everybody's dead. Exactly. He wants his ideal son. How he remembers his son. In fact, when the puppet grows hair, like longer hair, Geppetto gets upset, and he's like, I'm happy you're growing, but I'm not sure how I feel about this. I don't like the idea that you're developing in an unpredictable way. Basically not the ideal son that I wanted. And the thing is, even at the end of the day, if you use the flesh puppet, he's still a puppet. He still has to obey Geppetto. So what happens is, if you do give up your heart, you kill everybody in the hotel. Because everybody in the hotel will know that Geppetto killed everybody else with his puppet dastardliness to revive you. So he controls the Carlo puppet and tells him, be a good boy, kill all of the people in the mansion. And you do. So all of the friends we made are dead. And then, but we're a person now. Ha. See, now we have freckles and brown eyes. Whereas the other one, I don't think we had freckles. And we had blue eyes. So, like, there's, like, a minor difference. But now we're human. And we're lighter because we're not made of metal. And so we get thrown around a lot. And it gets worse. So, he replaced all of our friends with puppets that will, like, run the shop and everything. But they're not even the puppets that we knew. Like, he didn't even revive everybody as puppets. He just replaced everybody as puppets. Then left a letter before he left for good saying, I'm gonna go rebuild Krat for you now. Stay here like a good boy and be safe. And then we'll be a family again as soon as I rebuild Krat for you. Bye! Basically abandoning us to be alone. All alone. With puppets that aren't even our friends. Who don't even, you know, look anything like our friends at all. They're just there to serve us. Basically leaving us all alone. Just like he did when he left us alone at the boarding school. So we're Carlo now. We're not even the puppet anymore. We're Carlo. Oh, look, his little cheek is twitching. So, we breathe, we grunt louder when we get hit. Like, so we definitely sound human. And we're lighter, and we're delicate. And we bleed. Exactly. So it's a very tragic ending. We're like utterly, utterly alone. So now we're in the DLC. We played through the DLC once before after we had the good ending, so I was trying to see if the DLC is any different now that we're alive. Now that we're a real boy, air quotes. Fucking hate monkeys. There's even multiple endings if you beat the puppet and Geppetto sacrifices his life for you. Like, if you were a bad boy, Geppetto will just call you a failure with his dying breath, but if you were a good boy, and, like, you were very, you know, all your humanity, he, like, realizes, like, you know, you're your own person and that you were a good boy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait till you find out what happened to his wife. Because I didn't even get this in the first play. I had to read a fanfic. And the fanfic writer left behind, like, gave a lot of context clues and showed, like, the evidence and screenshots and everything for what actually happened to Camille. So, Camille the wife, was very gifted and smart and everything, and she was, like, on a trip. Then, the alchemist lab exploded, and Camille was one of the victims. And, this is, like, in the early stages of the puppet making stuff. Then one day, a maid puppet caught a baby as it was falling from a cradle. Now, it was weird, because the puppet had not been programmed to do anything like catch falling babies or anything like that. But this puppet loved the baby enough to want to save it when the baby was in danger. They thought that strange. Nobody said save baby. Nobody gave it the instincts to know to save baby. Well, so why save baby? So, they sent the maid puppet to get, dissected to figure out what happened. And the puppets, made words. The puppet said, please take me back to my baby. Basically, it imprinted on the baby enough to, you know, to figure out that it once had its own baby and it wanted to return to its baby. And on top of that, it turns out that puppet was Camille. Somehow, Geppetto's wife revived as a maid puppet. And that's how they discovered that people can be made into puppets. Or revived as puppets. Stop it! I'm trying to talk! Give me a fucking break, you fucking psychopath! Right? Everything's Kingdom Hearts. Hey! Son of a bitch. Stop it! Give me a minute to breathe. The fuck? Jeez. Oh gosh. Oh no. I am not getting into that. There aren't enough hours in the day. But if you would like to, you can find out all of my most of it by reading my fanfic. But yeah, Quadratum is in a video game world. I'm thinking it's the dev copy of Verum Rex, developer's copy, so that's why it's different from all the rest of them. I think Yozora and all of them were actually Final Fantasy 13 characters who got rewritten, hence why they were like, oh, you know, it's the same person, but he's also, his heart's been replaced with another. Same with the princess. I think their world got rewritten to make them more marketable. And so that's why their hearts have been replaced, but their bodies may be the same. And Luxord was probably one of the characters that got deleted. Hence why he ended up being a nobody. And then, so, you know, there's tons of copies of Verum Rex, right? But the developer copy would have the most space data, right, that they would need to access. And hence why Sora having a build command would make sense, because build is another way of coding. So, if they're the dev copy, he can code whatever's going on in there. So, it's also a nobody, kind of parallelism with, you know, who am I? Am I a copy of the original? Blah, 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 blah. Or do I just need to be recompleted, right? It kind of goes back to that thing. Like, there's two versions of Yozora, which is the real one, right? And if you combine the two, does one overwrite the other, or do you just become whole, right? That's the thing. I think it's... And the same with the princess. You know, the princess might be a new princess now, but one's clearly dead, or, you know, in the final world, and she said that somebody else took her, everything else about her, right? So if she does manage to get back home, does she overwrite the other princess, or do they become whole as a whole new thing, right? That's the whole shenanigans. So, fast forward, so the whole thing with the Master of Masters, the whole reason he's there is because even in back cover, he said, I'm going to a place that's fictional. Which means he's in Verum Rex. How do we know he's there? Because Xehanort in the future knows about it through Toy Box. And he demonstrated that he could stick Sora into the video game for a bit, which we were in for that minigame, then we got spat back out. So, it stands to be that he could go back in time, tell Master of Masters about this video game thing, which would let him know that there's a fictional world in the future that he could go to and hide from darkness. And we know that this is also possible because Winnie the Pooh is also a version of this. He's just in a book, whereas Verum Rex is a video game. And as for the grand finale on how we defeat all the darknesses, I think Sora, his heart is a prison, but also a safe haven, may be the one to absorb the darknesses in his own heart. He'll grab the one from Vin. My personal theory is that since Vin already has a piece of Sora's heart, if they can seal the darkness into Sora's piece of heart and then yoink it back, Sora will have a little sub-dungeon in his heart for all the darknesses. And then I think Riku will be the one to seal the darknesses within him. And then we have seen in Dark Road that Kingdom Hearts requires a sacrifice to be made if you make a wish. Okay, that's what the teacher's saying. Oh, if you show Kingdom Hearts, there's a big sacrifice to be made. What could that sacrifice be? If Sora sacrifices himself at the end to destroy all the darknesses that are sealed in his heart, that's a possibility. And then I think, since Riku is his Dream Eater, he will absorb Sora's heart before everything else goes kablooey, and then they'll become a Dream Eater, and then they'll go to the realm of sleep, and then they'll get all the key kids that are Dream Eaters there, and then they'll revive through all the replicas that Evan's been making in his basement, and recombine it with the data that they know Ansem already has, because that's was in the Ansem secret reports, like how they accidentally kept making Heartless, because they kept trying to revive key kids that they found in the Dayscape, but something was missing. Their actual hearts. Where are the actual hearts? They're sleeping in the realm of sleep as Dream Eaters. You combine all of them together, plus the bodies that Evan was making, which might have been for this purpose all along, not just for his own immortality, but to help revive these key kids that they found. Like Data, body, why no work? Because no heart, right? So, combine all that together, you got revived key kids, and then Master of Masters will have completed his mission. That's my guess. And I'm trying to write and finish my fic. It's a very, very long fic before Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. That way, I don't have to keep mending it with duct tape. I've been pretty good at predicting things. There's a lot of random things that I wrote that somehow made it into the games before they were even out. So, yeah. Now, where Brain fits into this, couldn't tell you. There's like a couple loose ends I haven't figured out. Like, where's Skull at? Don't know. Where's Brain? I don't know. Will we ever get the info about Missing Link? I don't know. Hopefully they'll make a movie to explain that plot. So that's the fast version of it. I hope they do some memory walking and stuff. Like, I would love to see, you know, meteor shower dream confirmed. I hope we do go down memory lane. Okay, that's just my shorthand version of the thing, because there's a lot of other things. Stop it! Come on, stop it! Oh, motherfuckers! Cut it out! Stop it! Shit, fuck. Stop it! Oh my fucking god, you stupid monkey! I fucking hate monkeys. I hate them in real life. I hate them in video games. I hate them. I mean, I have no opinion. Like, I guess I've heard so many different ones. It's like, I mean, I would never have the ego to say mine's better than your theory or anything like that. So it's like, I predicted the thing about the girl being a connection that they would have to use, like, way long ago on Twitter. Because she's connected to Yozora and so on and so forth. Right. So there's other things. Hold on one second. Monkey! So, you'll notice in Kingdom Hearts 3, when we're busy gathering Sora's pieces, he cannot gather all his pieces. That's the thing. You'll notice the game does not allow you to pick up every single Sora. So there is potential for gathering his memory pieces. But there's also the argument that Yozora fighting Soras in the final world could recomplete Sora in a way. Or there could be other potential, like these other Soras all woke up thinking that they are the Sora, and then Riku going from world to world looking at all these Soras who think they are the Sora, but they're all just different memory patches of Sora. Like, there's potential. Or even finding the Sora in Quadratum, and together they find Sora's missing pieces. Because, like, he might need to recomplete himself in order to even make it home, right? And that would be the way to go down memory lane, I would think. But yeah, I don't think it's nothing. The fact that that we could not pick up all of Sora's pieces, right? And I think that's the only reason Yozora was even able to grab him, was because Sora did leave a chunk behind. Like, Sora committed a taboo, first of all, and then faded away. I fully believe that a good chunk of him did fade away, but there were enough chunks of him left behind. Wandering the final world! And the reason Yozora could find him was because Luxord told him. Because the wild card is also used in coding as a way to search. It's usually a percentage sign or something. It's a thing you put in code to, like, find your place. So you do a Control F, basically. So if Luxord's like, hey, I know we're in a bind, but I know this kid with the key that can do all sorts of things. If anybody can save us, it's him. Okay, where do I find this kid? Well, lucky for us, I gave him a wild card, so... And plus, on top of that, I think Yozora, having lost a bit of himself and all that, and kind of being a Sora/Roxas parallel in a way, has the ability to dream dive. Hence why he was able to go in the final world and find Sora. Because, like, we see him wake up, right? And Sora himself has accidentally went into the final world a couple of times himself. So, that'd be my theory as to how he was able to do that, and also bring Sora back with him by entrapping Sora in his own heart if he did win. And he just had to freeze the boy, because otherwise he would not hold still. Yeah, that would explain the whole... Yeah, I've heard of you. Like, I I bet you Luxord was hyping up Sora. He's like, you know, this... You know, blah, 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 blah. You know, if you're gonna find him, he's gonna be blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, Yozora goes looking for him, finds Sora, and he's like, this is Sora? Oh my fucking god. This is our savior? Son of a bitch. Alright, so kid, don't resist. I'm taking you in now. Oh, what's with the weapon? And then him, you know, touching Sora's leg and being like, I'll save you. I don't even think he was talking about Sora. I think he was talking about his little princess chick that he's looking for. But Sora is the key to finding her. Right? So he's saying to her, I'll save you, and I'm going to use this cute little kid to do it. Like, this is my prize. Sora knee pat. Don't worry, baby. I'm coming for you. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, the clues are all there. Like, we've had Winnie the Pooh from the beginning. Right, so fictional worlds, we have seen that existing. Like, that is what Winnie the Pooh is. It's a fictional world. But no, Master of Masters just had to put himself in a video game. Because it had to be cool. I can bet you anything Master of Masters just wanted a place with restaurants. We call him Bob in the fic, the bastard of bastards. Yeah, so that's my whole thing, is that he totally used young Master Xehanort to help him time hop over and over again to get the perfect ending combination for the book. And at the moment, he is still writing and trying to find out the perfect combinations to get the right ending that he wants. Now, it's implied that Quadratum will be like the hub world that we travel from to reach these other places. Now, how they're going to pull that off, or like what kind of movie franchises they're going to pick from, I couldn't tell you. My idea was that since, my thing is that Yozora's, as we know him, is in a developer's copy. Hence why he has conflicting memories, because, like, the other copies of the games, they'd all be clones, but they'd be the fine written clones. Like, it would make sense that Yozora, as we know him, the conflicted one, would be, like, the original OG, but also that would have, like, a grasp of what he was, but can't fully remember. So, if it's a developer's copy, it would stand to believe that that developer's copy would be in the main server, like the Square Enix server, for instance. Right, that would be in the main office. And in that server, other video games that have been developed would be in that same server, right? So, if they were going to play, if you use that as a hub world and you wanted to go between other places, like, you could, like, if we weren't talking about the Star Wars universe, for instance, we could totally have them go to a Star Wars game. Or so on and so forth, you know. But, you could also equally say, well, we can hook up with your connections to other people, but then how would we visit new worlds that aren't also video games? Like, I know everybody wants to talk about it. Kanto, like, there's so many great parallels with Coco and all that other stuff, so it's like, I don't want to think too hard about it, because I've thought so hard about it for my fic for way too fucking long. So, like, I don't want to guess everything, because the more I think about it, the more likely I will eventually come across it, and I don't want to ruin the game for myself, you know what I mean? So I just want to stick to one version, and then be pleasantly surprised with everybody else, you know? So I'm basically done thinking about it. I'm just gonna sit and hope and wait for everybody else. So I'm gonna finish my fic. My nearly 2 million word fic. I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna be happy. And then I'm gonna wait and wait and wait for everybody else, and then not think about it anymore. And if some things are right, awesome. And if some things are wrong, also awesome, because that means I too will share in the surprises and not be like, oh, just like I predicted. Oh, just like I predicted. Oh, just like I predicted. Like, no, thank you. I don't want to play the game that way. Like, I'm done thinking. Oh yeah, 2 million. It's like 1.7 right now. It might not reach 2 million, but you know. I sure hope not. on, did I waste my juice? Put me down! Put me down! Oh my god! Stop doing that! Well, shit, fuck. It keeps eating me during all my attacks. This sucks. Can you stop it? Just gonna throw bombs at you. How did you flip around like that? That's not possible. You turned yourself inside out. Whew, got it. Got him. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
The size of that thing! Is that how big they normally get?
Couldn't tell ya.
Anyway, that was a huge takedown, buddy. Might I say, you're pretty good at this.
Thanks. You've been with me for a while. Oh, wait, you haven't been with Carlo for a while. Does Jiminy miss us the way we used to be? So the thing is, as P, you had free will, because Geppetto granted you free will, but Carlo, the puppet, I don't think he was given free will. Because otherwise, why else would he have killed everybody? Yeah, that was not a fun boss fight. Especially not the first time around. Oh my god. I looked it up, like, for help, and the internet all agreed. You might as well not bother trying to, like, finesse it. No blocking or whatever, because it's not going to work. You just got to roll into him and attack him to the side, roll hit him, and zag to the side, because that's all you can do, because that boss was just, like, It was nuts. I'm like, well, I felt better. Even the internet was messed up. Like, did not like it.
You cannot enter without her permission. My master will kill you.
Like, nothing makes you feel better, like, the internet confirming, no, it's not a skill issue, everybody, this boss just sucks. I can't talk. The boss just sucks. Like, validation. Sweet, sweet validation. So, they gave us a little golden seed. I wonder if the golden seed can do anything. Usually if you can, if there's like a quest or side quest that you can access, there'll be like a little symbol next to the stuff in the menu. Especially even here, but like, I don't see anything. What kind of miracle could it be? I wanna know. Can you show me? I got the bad ending, so I want something happy. Bunny! Oh my god, it's so cute! Little bunny! Oh my god, another bunny! Oh my god, more bunnies! Oh my god, I love bunnies. Yeah, I stopped putting my my theories and stuff on Twitter because certain people kept taking my theories and my screenshots and making videos of them and not crediting me. So, it's alright. I got an awesome long fanfic where, like it's Soriku getting married and everything takes, you know, spans over years as they spend their lives together, have kids, and all kinds of stuff. So, like, the bare blocks are there. The way we explain it away is if that's an alternate timeline that the Master of Masters kind of fucked around with, like, let's see what happens sort of thing, and then it just kept going. It's like, huh. So, like, the bones are canon, and some things have become canon over time. Like, for part 1, there's like a boss fight with Master of Masters, because, like, you know, I had to find some way to end the fic. The night before I wrote the chapter, I had a dream that there was a redhead and white leading through a garden of flowers, and wouldn't you know it, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. We see Strelitzia, in a white robe in the Field of Flowers talking to Marluxia. Or Lorium. Like, what the fuck? Because, like, white robes have never been used before that. So, the coincidence was just ungodly. You know, like, and there are tons of instances in that, in the fic. Like, the most random things have become canon. And it's like, we've all decided I'm just too powerful. We call, and I don't even plan this stuff. I just write as I go. And things just seem to click. We call it the Nomura Muse. The Nomura Muse. Whenever something happens that turns out to be right. It's like, oh yeah, you want to find out what probably is going to happen next? Sure! You just have to read 1.7 million words of fic and, go through all the Soriku smut along the way. And then you'll get to find out the big kahuna. Leakers air quote, put up paywalls. Wing just has you read the best fic. Yes.
Look at this impressive handiwork.
I am Yosaka Zuri, but I don't...
This before, but wait. Ever heard?
I've never
the
labeled
legendary
anything Asuna
stalker?
G.
If not, just keep going. I'll explain later.
Asuna G's not one of my stories. I know of Asuna G, but that's not one of mine. I'm not clever enough to come up with a title like that. I mean, I like my titles, but yeah. Would you all stop throwing your shit at me? I am geeking out over here. I don't have time for your little flurry kicks and your little fuzzballs and... Stop it. Look, I have flames too! Yeah, it would be in my bookmarks. So yeah, Waltzing with My Dearly Beloved was just about, Sora coming back and having his journey of healing. And then, Dancing to Our Heart song was, you know, about Sora and Riku going to high school at long last, but also dealing with the darkness problem. Like, first getting introduced to it, taking down one darkness, and then figuring out what they have to do for the rest of them. And also getting married. And then rocking with what matters, you know, that's Riku's whole thing is to protect what matters. But rocking also goes with the musical theme, like dancing and waltzing. But also, since they're gonna have they have children, or one child in part 3, rocking, like rocking a baby. You're rocking with what matters, rocking with the family. Yeah! Yes! Hoku, it means star. And also, you got, it kind of rhymes with Sora and Riku. Hoku. It's Hawaiian for star. Yeah, that's part 3. So, I had Evan, because we know, supposedly, Evan could, like, make a replica just out of observing Riku for a bit, and then make it him, right? So, I was like, if he has both Sora and Riku's data, what if he put it into a blender, and, put some of those characteristics into a replica baby? And voila, you got a Soriku baby. So that is like the most canon way I could think of for Sora and Riku to have their own child, is by having them hit a randomization button with their data, and then squish it into a replica baby. And then, since Sora could see the heart and all things, and we know how baby hearts are born, they just held their little baby for the first time, said his name, and his heart found them. And he was born. Oh, you were? You've read my work? OMG! Oh my god! Oh, wait. Like, you couldn't find it? Like, did you know? Oh, it's probably because you don't have an account. Okay, I'm so sorry. So this is what happened. We found out that AI bots were scanning our fix. It's and feeding the AI machine. So to protect our fix from AI bots, we have a lot of us in the Soriku community locked our accounts so that only people with who have AO3 accounts can read it. So that's why the fix have like little locks next to them. They are protected unless you have an account. Yeah, it's to prevent AI bots from stealing our work. Well, now bots are making accounts, so it's like... Like, I might, unlock it one day when it's all finished, but yeah. My readership has gone a little bit since then, and I hate to do it, but I did not want the AI bots of the universe stealing my precious work. Oh, I am so sorry. Well, now all the reason for you to make one and make your own account now. Now you have... I am so sorry. Well, now you know part 3's finished, so when you make an account, you'll be able to read it. Well, thank you for reading that far. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. So yeah, when you make an account, you'll be able to read it now. Yeah, somebody also stole it and put it on Wattpad. They were translating a lot of it into Spanish and uploading to Wattpad without crediting me. Now, like, I appreciate the translation, but a little creditation would be nice. So I got a contact with them, and I'm like, yo, link me, please. Oh boy. So yeah, I am so sorry for that, but now you have lots to read. Aren't you glad you came into the channel today? Yeah, we are currently writing part 4. The whole thing is gonna have 5 parts. Part 5 is only gonna be 2 chapters. It used to be only 1, but now I'm like, all right, I'll have 1 more, cause like I can't end it and not have Hoku have a wedding. Okay, so I just feel like we owe Hoku that much. We're gonna have 1 big family event, and then we'll end it. So, part 4 was only supposed to be 40 chapters long, but we're already way past that, so I'm like, please don't be another 100, please don't be another 100, I can't do this. Yeah, thank you. I love Hoku. I am so glad everybody loves Hoku. It's like I, told everybody, like, too many, fanfic kids end up being props without being their own characters, and it can make the story feel a little hollow. Like, if you're doing, like, a one-shot, they have a kid and they live happily ever after, that's one thing. But, like, when the kid's just there and not being a part of the story, even though it should arguably be a big part, because, like, being a parent is not easy and stuff. And it's just like, you know, it's no different than just giving them a baby doll to look after if you don't, you know, give it some oomph, right? So, and of course there's that risk of like, oh, it's an OC, I'm automatically not gonna like it, right? But I've had a lot of people in the comments be like I too was nervous about Hoku, but he's now one of my favorite characters. Like, wow, that is the biggest praise anybody could get. Look, I'm so honored. Yeah, Hoku was born because, we just finished up part 2, and, or when I say we, I mean me and my brain, me, myself, and I finished up part 2, and, or, I was nearing the end of part 2, and I was like, that's gonna be it, and if I add any more, you know, it's gonna be like little vignettes, little fun stuff, right? Me and some friends came across a fan art of Maleficent holding a little chibi Riku, like, presenting him on a table to Captain Hook. And the Riku was dressed in a dragon onesie. And Maleficent was saying, "This is your captain now." And then little chibi Riku in his little Maleficent onesie was like, "I'm captain now." And I was like, oh my god. We just all were like, yes, Sora and Riku need to have a kid. And Maleficent will appoint herself as fairy godmother, and he will have a dragon onesie. Make it so, number one. And then Hoku got his heart and took on a life of his own. And it's been the best. I love Sora and Riku being dads to him. I love how he's helped them change his people, like how they've got to impart their experiences and stuff onto him. Like he's like another vessel for expressing themselves, how they are as people, and like imparting their wisdom in ways that otherwise would be hard to convey. Hoku is a dragon. Hoku is dragon. And of course I wrote so much of it before I realized, oh god, did I just make their son a scaly? Without realizing it? Like a furry, but a scaly? I didn't mean to! That was not the intention! But he isn't. It's like, he likes the vibe. Because he's non-binary, right? And he's just like, when you look at a dragon, you don't think, oh, is that a girl dragon or a boy dragon? You just think, oh my god, it's a fucking dragon. And that's what I want for myself. Yeah, I'm glad that's not a thing, because, like, Hoku, like, he likes the dragon vibe, but I don't think he's, like, that big into dragons. Like, I don't think he actually wants to be a dragon. He very much appreciates being human, but as far as, like, the aura that a dragon gives off, that's what he wants. Or at least that's what his little self wanted, because he didn't know, what androgyny was yet. And androgyny sounds like dragon! Yeah, I will spoil the rest for you. I just hope now that you know that's there, that you'll love it. Stop kicking me, you bitch! Oh, I fucking hate how the sword will, like, the game detects when you're hitting the walls just fine, but it won't detect when you're actually hitting the damn bitch! Like, how come I can hit the fencing with perfect precision, but I can't hit her? Like... Yes. The self-discovery. But yeah, we owe Hoku's existence to that one fan art. Like, once we got the inspiration, we ran away with it. We looked up different names, like 4-letter names, blah, blah, blah. one to go with an Islander theme, but something that also has like syllables from Riku and Sora's name, both if possible, or if not, fine. You know, just symmetry.
Everything I'm seeing makes me think this room belongs to a master puppeteer.
No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm a puppeteer, yeah. This is the price we paid love. Me too.
This is a message for Markiona, my sadly not departed friend.
Ugh, we gotta find a safe
Important
spot
matters
soon.
brought me to your
It's almost my
door.
bedtime. And I
am
need lunch.
searching for my lost apprentice. And it should come as no surprise that I thought you or your other alchemist fiends had taken him. I hope you don't mind, but I made a mess of your lackeys as I passed through. If you do, consider it partial payment for what happened to my other apprentice. As soon as I am able, I shall return to collect your remaining debt. Until then, take care not to die. From Leia, Florence, Monad.
So Leia was Carlo and his boyfriend's teacher. I keep calling him boyfriend, but that's Romeo. She's like, payback for my other apprentice. We find letters that insinuate when the alchemists were going around, they were finding candidates of people to evolve with their ergo juice. And they thought Carlo, being so talented and also the son of Geppetto and Camille, would be like a perfect target. So when the petrification disease was going around, because that's part one, you got petrification disease, and then the ergo treatment happens, and if you take to it, you'll evolve, air quotes, and if you don't take to it, you become a gruely monster and die. So, Carlo caught it, and it seems like the alchemist heard about that and targeted him, probably saying, hey, we could cure you, just take this little tonic, and it obviously didn't work out, he died. Leia, was away, didn't find out about it until it was too late, like what the alchemists were up to, and she was the one who returned to find out that Carlo had died. And there's like a flashback in the other thing where she even says, I'm too late, I was too late, right? So these guys being part of the alchemist group, she's like, this is payback for the first apprentice, and payback if you did anything to my other apprentice, you bitch! Yeah, poor Carlo.
Okay, so we
abandoned and then
absolutely irrefutably
and then targeted by alchemists.
Unbelievable. The Leia Florence. She's the one they call the legendary stalker.
Such bad luck.
Story is, she went missing a long time ago in Krat, as it happens, but here she is, still building the legend. In between Markiona and Leia, I know who we're siding with. We still don't know why we're here, but
nope.
Maybe we're here to meet the legendary stalker.
Oh, what is he, her boyfriend? Poor Romeo. Is there another way down? I never trust it when it makes me feel like I have to jump. Like, I don't trust it at all. Every time I make a jump, I feel like a 75% chance of breaking my leg and or dying. Too many times I've been like, oh, game wants me to go down here, and it's like, no, haha, you're dead. Save point, at last. How did I get her? Oh, she's another original character. She's not really based off of anybody in particular. I just thought, like, it would seem odd to me if Sora and Riku returned to high school and did not have some kind of fans after them, you know what I mean? Like, they couldn't tell anybody that they were dating, right? So, like, everybody would just assume that they were single, right? So Sora's got some more muscle on him. You know, he's taller now. Riku's definitely got everything. Like, so it would be weird if no girls were interested. So I was like, I need a bimbo. I need a bitchy bimbo. She makes a reappearance in part 3. So you'll get a Cindy update. I am so happy to hear that. Like, that was another one of those where, like, it wasn't entirely planned that would be how Sora got his Mark of Mastery or anything, but it just felt right. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is not planned. Like Sora always says in the fic, there's never a plan. Wing never has a plan. She just goes. My brain pukes it out, and I just do my best to keep up. Yeah, I could talk hours and hours about this stuff, but that is also how I lost my voice on Friday. So, and it is bedtime, so before I lose it again, because I can feel it, I love talking about this stuff, but we gotta do this in bite sizes. So, next stream I would totally, you know, if you guys want to, we'll totally talk more about it, but it is my bedtime. I got work tonight. So let's, get out of here. Let's shut her down. And Vade Peachy, thank you so much for hanging out, Ludi. I hope hope you get a chance to catch up. And if you ever post your chapter 1, I would love it if you put the link in the Discord, and we can all give it a look-see. But for now, I hope thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all your lurky turkeys. I hope you have a fantastic day. Remember, today is Thursday. That is Thursday. So if you have a fur baby, tell them you love them and give them kisses and huggles. Okay? And if you don't have a fur baby, find another friend. Any of your friends. Tell them you love them. Okay? We are going to raid the Peachy. Well, everybody prepare your emotes. Let's go say hi to Peachy. And 5, 4, 3,